Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Champions of college baseball.
I'm pulling out my B5. Get your phones out, cause I'm about to be live. Smashing curveballs, even if they knee high. Stinging baseballs, call me Mr. Beehive. Big Mac attack, Mark McGuire, boy. Mark McGuire got me preaching to the choir, boy. He used to use B5s back in college, boy. Mark McGuire is a legend, pay homage, boy. Bo Jackson, when he swung a B5, lights, camera, action. Bo Jackson, hit the ball so far, everybody laughing. Mr. Padre, aka Tony Gwynn, got so many base hits, he everybody friend. 5.5 or the 6 hole, doesn't matter, Tony Gwynn getting hits, yo. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. Yeah, he swung a B5. talking, dropping bombs each and every day. I'm Barry Larkin, so just sit back, enjoy the show. Guess who's on deck? Gonzo. Luis Gonzalez used to swing a big bat. Made a lot of pitchers ask how he hit that. Yeah, like for real. How did he hit that? Threw it outside and he. God dang it, how did he hit that? Terry Francona, soon to be Hall of Fame. Swung a B5, now everybody know his name. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Ball in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Ball in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. T-I-N-O-M-A-R-T-I-N-E-Z. Tino Martinez made it look easy. Left a lot of pitchers feeling so greasy. B5 is the bat you need to swing, boy. Got my team screaming out, do your thing, boy. The B5 extra hot, got a lot of pop. All you other bats soft like flip-flops. I don't really care what the haters gotta say. I practice 24/7, that means every day. I carry 2 B5s in my bat bag.
Why you carry 2 bats?
Cause I got swag. You throw a curveball, I'ma throw a uppercut. If you throw it again, I'ma double up. CJ Beatty 44 on the Instagram. I let the whole wide world know who I am. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. All in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5.
back with the Green Easton Classic. I'm Andrew with HitTrax. I am joined by my colleague Bobby Pease. Bobby, thanks for hopping on. We've got a great matchup today between McGuire Jeffson and Parker Blegy. Bobby, what are you looking forward to in today's matchup?
I'm looking forward to some baseball. I haven't been able to watch in a while, so it's good to be here. Thanks for having me, day 2 here. Sounded like things went pretty well yesterday, right? How was that?
Yesterday was a crazy day. We had some absolute studs. We had Beck Milner ended up taking home the trophy in 3 games over Jake Larson, and that was quite a matchup. Beck ended up putting up, I think, 83 runs in Game 3 of the championship to win it, which was just incredible. He was just blasting balls over the fence. So today, that was the high school division. Today,
we've been watching him swing for a while, right? We saw that coming.
We've seen him a lot in the online gaming world and HitTrax. He's always at the top of the leaderboard. And that was the high school division. So today we have the college division. A couple of guys today, both from the barn in Idaho. Actually, we had one guy yesterday, Cam Kostial, from the barn as well. And I think it's kind of interesting. You see the video down there. So they actually do something cool for each of those guys when they step up to hit on the HitTrax. They have these black lights with the little laser lights. Yeah, and they'll do an introduction. So they got a microphone there. So they're going to announce the players and then have them step into the box. It's kind of a cool little thing they do. And they do this. And they do this all the time. You see, if you follow them on social media, they do this just for really any type of game that they do to get the guys kind of pumped up. And I think it's a good little walk-up feature.
Yeah. Got to keep it exciting. Love to see that when our customers can just do anything they can to just spice things up, make it more engaging for the players.
So today, again, the reason for this whole tournament, Easton is the sponsor. They came out with the new B5 bat. If I'm sure many remember, this bat has been around for about 40 years, and 40 years ago was when it really first came out. And it was an iconic bat. We talked to our CEO, Mike, yesterday, who used it for their entire team. They said, one guy would step up and get a hit and just pass it to the next guy on deck. And then you see the iconic footage of, guys like Mark McGuire, Bo Jackson using the Green Easton in college as well, too. So now they've rebranded it. And if you haven't seen the thing, it's absolutely beautiful. Still has that iconic look. It is sharp. It's clean. It's a little bit more simple than some of the graphics that you see on bats today. And it's just got a nice, crisp look with an ode to the past bat with a nice little spin on it to modernize it. So the winner of the college is going to take home this sweet B5 kit that has an Easton hat, an Easton shirt, a poster, and then, of course, the beautiful bat of their length that they need. So that's what these guys are playing for. This is game number 1, the first semifinal matchup. We will have the second semifinal matchup coming up shortly after this, and then the winners of those will face off in a 3-game championship series. So these guys should be stepping in the box to hit in about 60 seconds or so. Bobby, before we go into it, you yourself have played a lot of these simple. What's your mentality when you're in the box?
Sorry, you cut out there for about 10 seconds. Can you back up there?
You've played a lot of online games yourself, right? So when you do this yourself, what's your approach in the box? Are you trying to put the ball in the gap every swing or keep it simple? What do you do?
So I myself, and this is kind of a later transformation post-college, became a little bit of a power guy. So that's what I want to do. I want to get the higher launch angles, maybe more gap-to-gap like that. But honestly, in terms of your mindset, first off, you gotta put yourself in the right framework there. You're by yourself. You're not really seeing anyone. So that's tough in itself. So you got to be able to kind of get yourself excited there. But in terms of the approach, if you got the power, that's what you want to do. You want to play your game. You want to hit gap shots. You want to hit home runs. That's going to produce there. But I could speak for other guys as well. I don't know how these guys are going to fare, but if you're a contact guy, don't try to hit home runs. Don't try to hit gap shots. You're going to have production. You're going to be successful hitting singles here, hitting singles up the middle, going over the second baseman, shortstop there, and you're going to get runs the same way. So, yeah, me personally, I'm more of a gap-to-gap guy, but, yeah, I'm excited to see if we got different approaches today. I'm sure we'll have plenty of both.
Absolutely. So there you go. We've got McGuire stepping into the box, lit up from the black lights there. He looks like he's ready to go. The video appears to have been – there we go. Look at those two guys. All right. So the video appears to be cutting out a little bit on Parker's side. That's all right. We'll see if they can get that squared away. And I think these guys will start taking hacks here any minute. So the second matchup of the day is going to take place just after this. And these two guys, again, they're playing at the same location at the barn. We've had a lot of West Coast representation. Yesterday we had a player from Washington, Jake Larson, player from Utah. Two players from Utah, actually. One played at Park City Baseball Academy, another one at, I guess we call it the Turf. He was hitting at Universal Athletic. That was Beck, who ultimately took home the championship. And I think in the afternoon game we have one guy from the East Coast, but a lot of West Coast representation in this tournament here so far.
Yeah. You must be excited about that. West Coast guy, repping well there. Yeah.
I'm not mad about it. It's good to see the West Coast showing up. I typically a lot of these online tournaments are dominated on the East Coast, so it's good to see the representation out here.
Yeah, well, not that I'm playing favorites, but if we got one East Coast guy, then might be rooting for him. So, where's he at?
I respect it. I believe he is in Vermont, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
and the Vermont Strikers. That's right, and that is Luis Atiles playing Trevor Curl in the afternoon matchup. Trevor is hitting at a Boost Sports Data out here in Seattle. So both of these players are going to be using the Green Easton bat themselves. So you see that in the hands of McGuire there. Again, the video doesn't seem to be working. It might have cut out a little bit. I know sometimes the service is tough in that barn out there. But maybe they can get that up. And if not, no worries. These guys will start swinging any minute. And it looks like McGuire is getting loose, getting ready to fire it up. What's your over-under on the –
go?
Yeah, he does. It's like the honey badger.
Seriously. Man, over-under. What do we think? You talking total runs here?
That's what I was going to ask you. What's your over-under on the total runs?
All right. Well, what did these guys perform in the qualifying round? Do you remember? Yep. So, I think I remember McGuire putting up some runs there. I want to say, so I'm hoping for at least over 25 here. I know it was Beck had about 84 runs. That was 3 games total. Beck's also kind of a freak athlete there, so we'll see what happens here. But I'm rooting for about 25. I don't know if you heard me there, Andrew.
No, I think you're right. I think that's pretty close. And these guys are underway. We got the first pitch on the left side for McGuire. And I'm always interested to see the pitch speed of these guys. The minimum – that's a nice cut. The minimum pitch speed for college on this – yeah. So the minimum pitch speed for college on this is 60 miles an hour. The maximum, I believe, is 80. So that's a good cut. So McGuire with a nice little start there. He's got a little pop in the bat. McGuire did come in.
He came in real loose.
He did come in as the 1 seed. McGuire was the 1 seed. He had 20 runs put up to make it this far as Parker hits a 91 mile an hour shot up the middle, just right at the center fielder. So Parker
early on looks like Parker's kind of working those lower launch angles. Maybe he's the singles guy here.
Yeah, McGuire does seem to be trying to elevate the ball a little bit.
If you got a pop like that, you hit 100 miles an hour, you might as well. And we saw this yesterday. There was from Beck. Beck was putting the ball out at 95 to 105 miles an hour in pretty much every single hit, and he was able to do so at an 18 to 25 degree launch angle.
And it was really impressive to see that velo with that kind of elevation. There's a nice shot in the gap for McGuire. He's off to a
Nice.
1-run lead with runners on second and third now.
1-0 there. And you can see, for anyone watching here, so McGuire's still going the first inning. Parker had those 3 outs. Now he waits. So essentially, when McGuire actually finishes this, gets his 3rd out, if it ever happens here, that's when we'll move on to that second inning.
Parker, as you said, kind of watch on the right side as he watches another double. Triple off the wall, maybe? Is he going to get to 3rd on that?
No, doesn't have the wheels.
Okay. Nice shot. Both these guys are playing in Seattle. These are college players, so it is a full-size field. Mac, on the left side of your screen, putting these balls out right now, graduated high school last year. He is not committed just yet, obviously, without a season happening last year. He was kind of in a tough position. And Parker, on the right side of your screen, attends Treasure Valley Community College as well. That's a nice little cut. 92 at 41 degrees.
And it's gone. Look at that. Look at this.
7-run lead so far.
First inning? Man.
This is going to be tough to compete with. He's on a roll, and there's a 100-mile-an-hour hit. So you see he's in a rhythm right now. He's swinging at every single pitch coming in. He's got a nice little flow, jumping out to a nice early lead. And that one might not do it.
That might be the last one there. Yeah. Wow. Bravo.
Okay, so 7 runs for McGuire. Mac attack, as you see on the screen there, to start out. As we know, though, in this online format and in this offensive show, 7 runs, that kind of lead can dissipate in no time.
Exactly. And you got to think about it. Like, Parker just took all that time off, so he's rested. He's ready to go. I mean, McGuire's obviously still feeling it. 103 off the bat there, but I mean, you got to think
103.
We'll see what happens.
103, and this kid is uncommitted.
Crazy.
So it's a little bit tougher. It is a good-looking swing. It's a little bit tougher today as Parker gets 3 quick outs. So he's hoping that after 2 outs from McGuire that – was that a double play?
Yeah.
It was a double play for Parker that ended the inning. That's a killer.
Here we go. Here comes McGuire again. Double in the gap. I mean, he's got to be averaging.
Is that going to get down?
Over like 350 here.
Yeah, he's really putting the ball out there. That one just not far enough for his 3rd out, so it stays at 7-0. Something a little bit different from yesterday to today if you tuned into both. Again, today the pitch speed, the minimum pitch speed is up to 60 miles an hour, so both of these guys are around 65, 68 miles an hour with the pitch speed, which when the machine, I don't think they're throwing from a full 60 feet. It's coming from 50 or so. So that reaction time is quick, and it's a little bit tougher to deliver the barrel consistently. I think that might be what we're seeing here, especially on Parker's side on the right side of your screen. There's a nice cut.
Good shot. Gapper by Parker. 101 line out wire. Man.
And McGuire, when you look at him on the video, I've had the opportunity to hold it in my hand, and it is beautiful, but I did not take any swings with it.
I want to swing with it so bad. Man, Mike's keeping it pretty much hostage in our office. He wants to hang it up. He wants to keep it kind of fresh there. I'm just looking at it every single day. I want to swing it.
It's because it brings up memories for him. He wants to look back at the memories. Yeah. But I understand when I was holding the bat out, when I was holding it, I was like, I don't want to swing this. This thing is too beautiful.
Yeah. Right.
So 3 quick outs again for Parker. He just can't seem to get himself into a rhythm. And McGuire, when you look at him in the video, he doesn't look like the strongest kid. I mean, you can tell he's very fit and definitely has some efficient movements, but he's putting velos up at 100, 101, 102. Yeah. He's using everything he has.
Wiggle with the back coming through. Yeah. Young Mookie Betts, if you will.
Even that one, 99, just right at the left fielder for a second out, trying to build on that 10-0 lead.
The 98 through the hole.
So these guys are, you can actually see on the right side of your
There you
screen, dinger.
There's a 2-run bomb. Yep.
364
See you
feet.
later.
So in kind of cool, again, both of these guys are at the barn in Idaho. In the right side of your screen, you can actually see the pitcher feeding the balls in the back part of the screen. Yet they're only a couple cages apart.
Is that 3 outs? Here we go. Come on, Parker. String some runs together here.
So he's going to need it. 12 runs is not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination, but we're going into the 4th inning. Yeah, and it's a 6-inning game, so it's win or go home, and you can't do that. So he pops up 69 degrees. You can see the metrics that we're referring to at the top of the screen.
Get in there. Oh, no, 403. Oh, my.
McGuire is finding a rhythm.
Where does this power come from?
13-0.
103.
103.
Man. I think we got an early favorite here.
Look at this. And another quick 3 outs for Parker. He hit the last one on a line just right at the left fielder. But McGuire is putting on a show, 98 miles an hour.
You can't beat this. 401.
Just underneath that one, that's going to be only his first out of the inning, building on a 15-0 lead, a 6-inning game, and this is win or go home. So the winner will move on to the championship. The loser will be eliminated. 2 outs for McGuire here.
Ooh, 100 right at him.
So what does Parker need to do here, Bobby? What does Parker need to do to turn this around? What's his approach stepping in there?
He's got to take some deep breaths. I mean, honestly, I've been too busy watching McGuire swing this whole time that I haven't even really looked at his video. But, I mean, you can't look at the score. You got 2 innings left. Just like we saw with McGuire, you string some hits together, you can get some runs. So he's not out of it.
He's not. There's a ground out to shortstop.
Take a ball in between. And then there's McGuire again, 400 feet. Man.
Well, I think the biggest thing here, you look at these velocity differences. I do believe Parker typically swings a 33-inch bat, and in this scenario, he kind of got stuck with a 32-inch bat, being the lower seed, and that's what they had out at the barn for, again, swinging the beautiful Green Easton bat. But Parker does have to swing a 32 inch as opposed to a 33. So I wonder, given him the benefit of the doubt, you can tell he's got a good swing, big, strong kid. Maybe that's kind of throwing him for a little bit of a loop here.
He's got 3. Yeah. We got 1 inning left here.
So 2 dead, 17-run lead, and McGuire is not slowing down. 95 in the gap for a double.
It's a simple swing, too. He's not moving too much. He just puts his whole body into it.
No, you're absolutely right. He's definitely, for his size, he's really not, doing any massive windup. He just has a nice compact swing, and he's quick. You can see he fires his hips and his hands. Just a quick-handed, short swing delivery that he can repeat over and over again. So there you go. That's the end of the 5th inning. So we're going into the 6th inning. This is going to be an out-for-out format. So Parker, being down at this point, will start out, and he's going to hit until he records an out. After he records an out, then McGuire will step up and hit until he records an out. So we'll see. There's a foul ball to the left side. We'll see if Parker, he's got a chance here to hit without having to worry about what's going on in the other cage. See if he can
just like that
run into this deficit a little bit.
Okay. This is
runners on first and second.
You gotta play your game.
You're absolutely right. If he's hitting the ball 85 right there, he's not putting up the 100, 102 mile an hour velos like McGuire. He just needs to simplify it a little bit.
Yeah, just
Okay,
like that.
so it
Keep
looks
that
like
launch angle down. He's got bases loaded here, 1 out. Can string something together.
we've seen comebacks like this before. I don't know if we've had 19 runs, but I know we had a 12-run comeback in the HitTrax Open on the baseball side of things. I think it was 6 runs with 1 out remaining in the entire game. We had Todd Lott come back on
Todd,
Nelly Cruz. That game is still in the archives on the YouTube if you want to go watch it. It was an incredible matchup. So 1 out, no runs in for both players. There's a nice shot in the gap.
That'll bring together a couple runs.
2 runs scored on that. Good to see Parker get on the board again, swinging with the 32 instead of the 33.
There's 93. I mean, last inning, you look at it, you're down 19-0. You could easily just be giving up here, just calling it quits, and he's in there hacking. Now he's starting to put together some runs. 4 runs now.
93 miles an hour off the bat, too. There's a nice shot. Look at that.
94.
94 at 25 degrees.
There you go. I'll drop
Not going to get down? Looks like it is. Nice little rhythm here for Parker. He's got 5 runs in, runners on first and third. He's going to keep going until he gets an out. See what he can do with this.
Yeah, that'll score him. That's 6 runs.
Okay,
That's
sacrifice fly. I don't think he'll. He'll take the out for the run here, but we'll see what McGuire can do with this.
105.
Wow, look at that.
Man.
His highest hit of the day, 104.7, double down the left field line. But he follows it up with a ground out right to the third baseman. So only 2 runs in this inning so far for McGuire, 6 in for Parker, and he's down to his last out. This is going to be his last opportunity. We'll see if he can make something happen. That ball's 83 miles an hour. Not going to do it. Okay. A little too high, and with that, McGuire takes the game. Final score 21-6, so he is going to move on to play in the championship later today. We will have the second semifinal matchup coming up shortly. Please stay tuned. And what do you see here, Bobby? Is anybody going to be able to take down McGuire? It seems as though he left some on the table. With those velos, he might be able to put up more runs than he had today.
He slowed down at the end, but he still, he had the velos there. So you got to think if he's put in the right game where he's going neck and neck with someone, he's going to keep going. So, I mean, I think he's got more in him. Absolutely. But I got to respect that Parker there. 6 runs in the last inning, coming into inning 6, 19-0 down. That's tough, but that was a good effort. Love to see that.
Absolutely. Again, he had to sacrifice a little bit, swung with a little bit of a smaller bat, but, did not give up whatsoever, put up 6 runs there in the 6th inning. So respect. Thank you, Parker. Congratulations on making it this far. McGuire, rest up. We'll see you shortly. And we will be back soon with semifinal matchup number 2.
All right. What are we doing? Are we signing off here?
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-step shot for Barry Marshall. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton Baseball Bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
You already know I had to come back again. It's your boy Beatty, man. This time, we had to switch it up for something special. Baseball! Man, we doing this thing big time. History. Let's go! Guess what? I'm pulling out my B5. Get your phones out, cause I'm about to be live. Smashing curveballs, even if they knee high. Stinging baseballs, call me Mr. B-High. Big Mac attack, Mark McGuire, boy. Mark McGuire got me preaching to the choir, boy. He used to use B5s back in college, boy. Mark McGuire is a legend, pay homage, boy. Bo Jackson, when he swung a B5, lights, camera, action. Bo Jackson, hit the ball so far, everybody laughing. Mr. Padre, aka Tony Gwynn, got so many base hits, he everybody friend. 5.5 or the 6 hole, doesn't matter, Tony Gwynn getting hits, yo. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. Yeah, he swung a B5, yeah, he swung a B5. I'm buried locking every time I turn a double play. I'm buried locking, dropping bombs each and every day. I'm buried locking, so just sit back, enjoy the show. Guess who's on deck? Gonzo. Luis Gonzalez used to swing a big bat. Made a lot of pitchers ask how he hit that. Yeah, like for real. How did he hit that? I threw it outside and he. God dang it, how did he hit that? Terry Francona, soon to be Hall of Fame. Swung a B5, now everybody know his name. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. Tino Martinez made it look easy. Left a lot of pitchers feeling so greasy. B5 is the bat you need to swing, boy. Got my team screaming out, do your thing, boy. The B5 extra hot, got a lot of pop. All you other bats soft like flip-flops. I don't really care what the haters gotta say. I practice 24/7, that means every day. I carry 2 B5s in my bat bag.
Why you carry 2 bats?
Cause I got swag. You throw a curveball, I'ma throw a uppercut. If you throw it again, I'ma double up. CJ Beatty 44 on the Instagram. I let the whole wide world know who I am. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. All in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. Yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5. All in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the stadium on the hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
You already know I had to come back again. It's your boy Beatty, man. This time, we had to switch it up for something special. Baseball! Man, we doing this thing big time. History. Let's go! Guess what? I'm pulling out my B5. Get your phones out, cause I'm about to be live. Smashing curveballs, even if they knee high. Stinging baseballs, call me Mr. B.
Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-step shot for Barry Marshall. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and a drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-deck shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-guess shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-guess shot for Barry Marshall. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi.
You already know I had to come back again. It's your boy Beatty, man. This time, we had to switch it up for something special. Baseball! Man, we doing this thing big time. History. Let's go. Guess what? I'm pulling out my B5. Get your phones out, cause I'm about to be live. Smashing curveballs, even if they knee high. Stinging baseballs, call me Mr. B-High. Big Mac attack, Mark McGuire, boy. Mark McGuire got me preaching to the choir, boy. He used to use B5s back in college, boy. Mark McGuire is a legend, pay homage, boy. Bo Jackson, when he swung a B5, lights, camera, action. Bo Jackson, hit the ball so far, everybody laughing. Mr. Padre, aka Tony Gwynn, got so many base hits, he everybody friend. 5.5 or the 6 hole, doesn't matter, Tony Gwynn getting hits, yo. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. Yeah, he swung a B5, yeah, he swung a B5. I'm buried locking every time I turn a double play. I'm buried locking, dropping bombs each and every day. I'm buried locking, so just sit back, enjoy the show. Guess who's on deck? Gonzo. Luis Gonzalez used to swing a big bat. Made a lot of pitchers ask how he hit that. Yeah, like for real. How did he hit that? Threw it outside and he. God dang it, how did he hit that? Terry Francona, soon to be Hall of Fame. Swung a B5, now everybody know his name. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. T-I-N-O-M-A-R-T-I-N-E-Z. Tino Martinez made it look easy. Left a lot of pitchers feeling so greasy. B5 is the bat you need to swing, boy. Got my team screaming out, do your thing, boy. The B5 extra hot, got a lot of pop. All you other bats soft like flip-flops. I don't really care what the haters gotta say. I practice 24/7, that means every day. I carry 2 B5s in my bat bag. Why you carry 2 bats? Cause I got swag. You throw a curveball, I'ma throw a uppercut. If you throw it again, I'ma double up. CJ Beatty 44 on the Instagram. I let the whole wide world know who I am. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-step shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this
pulling out my B5. Get your phones out, cause I'm about to be live. Smashing curveballs, even if they knee high. Stinging baseballs, call me Mr. Beehive. Big Mac attack, Mark McGuire, boy. Mark McGuire got me preaching to the choir, boy. He used to use B5s back in college, boy. Mark McGuire is a legend, pay homage, boy. Bo Jackson, when he swung a B5, lights, camera, action. Bo Jackson, hit the ball so far, everybody laughing. Mr. Padre, aka Tony Gwynn, got so many base hits, he everybody friend. 5.5 or the 6 hole, doesn't matter, Tony Gwynn getting hits, yo. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. Yeah, he swung a B5, yeah, he swung a B5. I'm buried locking every time I turn a double play. I'm buried locking, dropping bombs each and every day. I'm buried locking, so just sit back, enjoy the show. Guess who's on deck? Gonzo. Luis Gonzalez used to swing a big bat. Made a lot of pitchers ask how he hit that.
Yeah, like for real. How did he hit that? I threw it outside and he. God dang it, how did he hit that?
Terry Francona, soon to be Hall of Fame. Swung a B5, now everybody know his name. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. T-I-N-O-M-A-R-T-I-N-E-Z. Tino Martinez made it look easy. Left a lot of pitchers feeling so greasy. B5 is the bat you need to swing, boy. Got my team screaming out, do your thing, boy. The B5 extra hot, got a lot of pop. All you other bats soft like flip-flops. I don't really care what the haters gotta say. I practice 24/7, that means every day. I carry 2 B5s in my bat bag.
Why you carry 2 bats?
Cause I got swag. You throw a curveball, I'ma throw a uppercut. If you throw it again, I'ma double up. CJ Beatty 44 on the Instagram. I let the whole wide world know who I am. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt,
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-step shot for Barry Martin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball. Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-step shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-step shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Test the audio. Okay, you guys are live.
And we are live. Welcome back to the Green Classic. My name is Andrew Barry with HitTrax. I'm joined by my colleague Bobby Pease. Bobby, we're on to game number 2 of the semifinal matchup between today Trevor Curl and Luis Atiles. So, pretty good matchup in game 1. We saw a good showing from McGuire out at the barn in Idaho, huh?
Yeah, McGuire brought his A game, that's for sure. It'd be interesting to see whoever comes out on top here, go against that. What do you put up? What was it, 21 runs total?
I believe it was 21 runs, and that's almost exactly what he put up in the qualifier going into this. So we'll see what happens here. But I think Luis put up 7 runs or so, and Trevor might have put up 3 to 5. So they're going to have to put together an effort here. And this is the college division. So yesterday we had the high school division. Today the pitch speed is a little bit higher. It's a 60-mile-an-hour minimum plate speed. So we should see it's going to be a little tougher to deliver the barrel consistently, but from what we've seen, both of these guys are going to be swinging the Green Easton B5 bat, and I believe they both have some pretty good velos behind them. Trevor plays at Eastern Oregon University, and Luis plays at New England College. So you got a little East Coast, West Coast rivalry going on out here for this matchup.
Love it. Yeah, East Coast, West Coast commentators coming at you too. So here we go.
All right, so we should be starting in a few minutes here. Luis will be hitting out of VT Strikers in Vermont. Trevor hitting out of Boost Baseball in Washington, just outside of Seattle and Bellevue, Washington. So thank you again real quick before we get going to our sponsor, Easton, for this. They obviously have the release of their new B5 Pro Bomber, which the players will be swinging today, and they've been swinging all tournament. It's an ode to the past of their legendary Green Easton bat back from the 80s. So they've kind of reinvented that and rebranded that and derived from the old school look and also modernized it with a beautiful look, clean, crisp look. So if you haven't seen the bat, take a look at it. And the winners of today, the winner of the college bracket and the winner yesterday of the high school bracket, will be taking home one of their B5 kits, which include the hat, the shirt, the poster, as well as, of course, their own B5 bat. So there's plenty that they will be playing for today. Have you used the bat, Bobby?
I have not, unfortunately. Been getting teased for about a couple months now, seeing it in the office every day. But yeah, our boss man's not letting us swing it. He's trying to keep it for himself right now.
I like it. Okay, so we should be. No, I haven't. I've seen it. I have not used it. My swing is all out of sorts right now, so I don't know if it would do me much good, anyways. But we're about 2 minutes away from starting things off, and we should see. There's Luis stepping into the box. You see Trevor patiently waiting. They're going to start right about 2 minutes on the dot. Oh, there he is, Luis, talking to the camera.
There you go.
Do a little dance for us, Luis, if you can hear us. So Boost Baseball in Washington is actually hitting at a place called the Ford Sports Complex. Kind of a cool facility where a lot of the Seahawks actually work out. So you see guys like DK Metcalf out there, as well as Josh Gordon, who just got reinstated. So it's a pretty well-known facility that they're hitting out of out there.
Yeah, looks pretty nice. And where is it? It's right in Seattle?
Just outside of Seattle.
Nice. Yeah, I went to the Vermont Strikers facility. I installed that for Dan up there, I think about a year and a half ago, something like that. Very nice place as well. Right outside of Burlington. You don't see too many facilities up there. He did it really well. He's got a bunch of cages in there. You can even tell by this video. It's a lot of space in there. Very big place, especially for that area. So good to see him competing. I know we've been doing a lot of Friday night fights and a lot of stuff with the online gaming here. So hopefully the East Coast guy can take it. We'll say. Again, not playing any favorites, but good in form.
We'll see what he's got. So this game was a little bit delayed. Luis was being very diligent in getting a coronavirus test. And so it's good to see him out there and making his way to the facility. Trevor patiently waiting. Looks like he's ready to rock at any moment. And we are off. So there's a pitch coming in. We're underway.
70 miles an hour pitch coming in for Luis. Oof.
Yeah, a little bit faster than the last couple guys that we saw.
Yeah, it's a minimum of 60. So he's going 10 miles an hour above that. That's a good start.
And he starts it out. Nice shot in the gap and a couple of quick outs for Trevor on the right side of your screen.
86, opposite field.
Yeah, that was a nice little opposite field double. You don't see a ton of that in these formats. These guys with the same pitch coming in over and over typically get their timing in. But Luis, I don't think has taken a ton of warm-ups on the machine. So he's kind of getting used to what's going on here for the first time. So now he's down to his last pitch of the at-bat. Each player gets 4 pitches per at-bat. And he puts it in play. There you go.
Nice. Yeah, coming in cold, not a bad start. Nice thing off the middle.
No, not at all.
Before that. It didn't bring the runner home. No, here we go. First and third, still no outs.
Runners on first and third. Nobody out. Fouled it off. Looking to get ahead early here. Trevor with 3 outs. So now Trevor cannot do much but watch. And there's a ground ball to short. And it's a double play.
Score the run.
Rally killer.
Double play there.
Okay. 2 dead. He got.
Yeah, we know that.
They absolutely do. He got 1 in. And 95 miles an hour up the middle. Starting out a lot of singles from Luis, as opposed to what we saw earlier from McGuire, who was really putting the ball in the gap.
Yeah, again, still so impressed with that McGuire kid's swing. I mean, you look at him, you don't expect it, and all of a sudden he comes in there ripping 95, 100, gap to gap, 21 runs later, and man, he's in the finals.
So there's a ball with some elevation, a little bit too much, and that will end the inning. Okay, so after 1 inning, 1-0 lead, Trevor is getting back in the box, ready to get things going. Luis, I don't know who Luis is talking to, if it's us or the stream or what, but he does like the camera. You can tell he's not shying away from the camera. You like that. There's a nice shot from Trevor.
There you go, Trevor. All right, double in the gap.
And a quick out from Luis. So what you're seeing at the top of the screen, what Bobby and I are referring to, after every hit, you see the metrics. So you see the EV, that's the exit velocity. The LA is the launch angle, and a projected distance, as well as the result of the hit that you see. So those are kind of the metrics that we're referring to up at the top of the screen for every single batted ball.
Another nice opposite field double. This one from Trevor.
Trevor's got a little rhythm here.
Yeah. He scores a run. I think we're going to have a ball game here.
Trevor actually takes the lead with that one. Luis has some pop in his bat. Trevor as well, 96 at 15 degrees. Luis's velocity seemed to be a little bit more flat when he elevates. It seems like he's kind of just getting under the ball a little bit and losing some velocity. So he may be kind of in the mindset of just kind of.
I mean, he had a couple of the first inning that I think were like 90 at 30 degrees around there. So there's a 98 at 9.
True.
I feel like he's going to start loosening up here.
Very true. There's a ground ball to short for Trevor. Unfortunately, there's a double play. Is that back-to-back double plays? All right.
Wow.
2 quick ground outs, and it's 2-1 Trevor at the end of 2. I think you're right about Luis needing just a little bit of time to get used to the machine and get loose in here. You can still see he's even behind that one, flaring out to right field for the first out of the inning.
That's all right. A lot of game left. 4 innings here.
So the winner of this game will move on to face McGuire in the championship series, which will be right after this, about 30 minutes after this game ends. This game is single elimination, win or go home.
There's another opposite field. A lot of oppo pop between these guys. It's 3 doubles we've seen already.
Yeah, for Luis,
I
I just wonder if that has to do with the pitch velocity like you were talking about. He's at pretty much 70 miles an hour for every pitch. I don't know the distance the machine is thrown from, but there's a 97-mile-an-hour knock from Trevor on the right side of your screen.
Oh, Trevor?
That plates his 3rd run, so now a 3-1 lead.
Luis is starting to hit him right at guys right now.
He is. He's got a big run out there at second base with 2 outs left, though.
He'll start dropping. Are these guys both swinging 33s? Do we know?
I do believe they are both swinging 33s. Yes, that's a line shot up the middle, caught by the center fielder for the 3rd out. So Luis, he's knocking on the door, but cannot quite close here. He really is. Every hit seems to be 90 to 95.
Yeah, you can tell. Look at the body language. Don't let it get to you, Luis. Come on. Stay within yourself. Keep barreling it.
He's hitting the ball hard. Trevor just finding a few more gaps. Those extra base hits are pretty key in this format. So there's a foul ball for Luis right off the bat. Luis is a pretty big kid. I'm not sure his height, but you can tell he's a pretty big presence in the box there.
Oh, smooth swing.
Trevor's got a nice little rhythm. I like seeing Trevor's. He's got a nice little bat waggle for every pitch. You can tell he's got a good rhythm going. Nice little leg kick.
Oh, another one.
And Luis. Those infielders are eating him up.
It's one of those days.
But now, Trevor. Exactly. So Trevor has 3 outs now, and Luis is going to hit with a chance to put up some runs where Trevor can do nothing but watch. So this is a big advantage here, a big spot where you want Luis to see if he can make some moves to at least get one across the board, and he's not going to do it.
No. Wearing out the shortstop. The velo's still there, though. 95, 96 with all these hits. Gotta think it's going to start falling eventually.
I think he just needs to elevate just a little bit more. He's living, 0 to 10 degrees. If he can make a little adjustment and get 10 to 15 degrees, those balls are doubles in the gaps.
Exactly, yeah. Just need to barely get it over that shortstop. And yeah, I think it's about, 8 or 9 degrees usually to get it up there. If you can get to that, it'd be sitting pretty.
So 3-1 Trevor Curl over Luis. Trevor in Washington State at Boost Baseball. Luis at the VT Strikers in Vermont. This is a 6-inning game, so they're going to go through this one more time. A quick ground out. There you go, 0 degrees.
Inning 5 here. Gotta do some work, Luis. 2 innings left. There you go.
It's the shortstop all day.
Seriously, man. It was a good hit by Trevor. Single 95 miles an hour. Middle.
Trevor has had some low launch angle hits too, but his tend to be right back up the middle like that are getting through for singles. Luis's ground balls are just a little bit to the left side, and that shortstop's got a pretty good range at the college skill level setting here.
Yeah, there's
another 100.
Triple digits.
There you go, Trevor. So that was a 100-mile-an-hour knock. He's got the bases loaded with nobody out on the right side of your screen. Like you said, trying to get on some insurance runs here going into the 6th and final inning of this matchup, and it's a little flare. Is that going to spook the runner?
It is not. 247.
Okay, stay off the ground.
There you go. There's a run. That's how you do a job. 4-1 Trevor now. 3-run lead. There's another one. 5 runs.
That is his spot, just to the left of second base on the ground. That's 3 or 4 hits there this inning.
This is what we were talking about last game, though. I mean, you can just consistently hit singles. I mean, yeah, you don't need the gap to gap. You don't need the home runs. You just string some singles together. You're going to win. There you go. 94, 14 degrees.
That's going to plate another. Bases loaded, still with 1 out.
That should be a sac fly though, right there. Yep.
There you go.
Oh, there's a gapper.
Okay. Is that going to bring in 2? I think that might bring in 2 on this knock. Looks like it will. He's just going. He's racking them up right now. That might be his.
One after another, yeah.
So 9 runs in for Trevor. There's a ground ball. Throw to second base.
That's the 3rd out.
Okay.
Good inning there.
So
8-run lead going into the 6th. One more inning to go.
Exactly what Trevor wanted. He's got a 9-1 lead now. So this format for the 6th inning is going to be out for out. So Luis, being down, will start out, and he's going to hit until he records an out. So a good chance to cut into this lead while Trevor can really do nothing but watch at this point. And we saw yesterday, this kind of disrupted the rhythm and flow of some of the other players. So there you go, 94 miles an hour, 24 degrees. Probably his best hit of the day right there.
Oh, yeah. Fly out there, 1 out.
Okay, so Luis has 1 out now. Looks like he's going to keep hitting, but that's all right. Now Trevor's going to step up.
Uh-oh.
Is that going to be a double play? It looks like it is.
Double play to end it?
That'll do it, yeah. So Luis grounds out into a double play to end the game.
Wow.
He was trying to make a run there at the end, but 9-2 is the final score for Trevor out of Boost Baseball. He will be moving on to the championship series. And honestly, 9 runs, it didn't take too many swings at that point. He should still feel pretty well rested.
Yeah, that was a quick game. 1 inning, kind of won it for him there, and 9 runs taken into the finals. It's gonna be a tough matchup, though. I mean, we saw 21 runs, 9 runs. It's close, but we're seeing him consistently at 21 runs. So you almost want to think that you got to get up there if you want a chance to beat him. Consistently showing us that.
Well, we're going to see 2 different approaches going into this. So McGuire, Jeffson, I believe it is, really put the ball in the gap band in the air at a similar velocity that Trevor did, but Trevor was just keeping the ball on the ground there more often. Then he would come up with the bases loaded with a shot in the gap occasionally that would put him up over the edge and gave him another W here as a little bit of an underdog. The 3 seed takes down the 2 seed. So with that said, our finals matchup is set up. We will have Trevor Curl facing McGuire Jeffson, and that game should start about 30 minutes from the end of this. So we will be back soon. Bobby, thank you for joining us. You'll be back as well, too, so we'll see you all shortly.
See you soon.
Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-deck shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the stadium on the hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment.
pulling out my B5. Get your phones out, cause I'm about to be live. Smashing curveballs, even if they knee high. Stinging baseballs, call me Mr. Beehive. Big Mac attack, Mark McGuire, boy. Mark McGuire got me preaching to the choir, boy. He used to use B5s back in college, boy. Mark McGuire is a legend, pay homage, boy. Bo Jackson, when he swung a B5, lights, camera, action. Bo Jackson, hit the ball so far, everybody laughing. Mr. Padre, aka Tony Gwynn, got so many base hits, he everybody friend. 5.5 or the 6 hole, doesn't matter, Tony Gwynn getting hits, yo. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big car. Yeah, he swung a B5, yeah, he swung a B5. I'm buried locking every time I turn a double play. I'm buried locking, dropping bombs each and every day. I'm buried locking, so just sit back, enjoy the show. Guess who's on deck? Gonzo. Luis Gonzalez used to swing a big bat. Made a lot of pitchers ask how he hit that.
Yeah, like for real. How did he hit that? I threw it outside and he. God dang it, how did he hit that?
Terry Francona, soon to be Hall of Fame. Swung a B5, now everybody know his name. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. T-I-N-O-M-A-R-T-I-N-E-Z. Tino Martinez made it look easy. Left a lot of pitchers feeling so greasy. B5 is the bat you need to swing, boy. Got my team screaming out, do your thing, boy. The B5 extra hot, got a lot of pop. All you other bats soft like flip-flops. I don't really care what the haters gotta say. I practice 24/7, that means every day. I carry 2 B5s in my bat bag.
Why you carry 2 bats?
Cause I got swag. You throw a curveball, I'ma throw a uppercut. If you throw it again, I'ma double up. CJ Beatty 44 on the Instagram. I let the whole wide world know who I am. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5,
Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-guess shot for Barry Martin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8 millimeter synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-deck shot for Barry Martin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8 millimeter synthetic grip to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, live.
Okay, we are live again at the Green Easton Classic. It's Andrew Berry coming at you with my colleague Bobby Pease. This is the championship matchup of the college bracket. We've got McGuire Jeffson hitting out of the barn in Idaho, an uncommitted high school graduate looking for a place to play in 2021, ready to show off what he's got, facing Trevor Curl out in Seattle, Washington at Boost Baseball. So a couple of quality hitters, Bob. We saw from the semifinal matchups today, they kind of have a different approach at the plate in terms of what they're doing here. Give me some keys to victory and some approach talk for both McGuire and Trevor.
Yeah, I'm pumped to see this because this is exactly what we were talking about even before game one. It's kind of two different approaches that you could have as a hitter in these kind of games. It's gap to gap, or it's just crush some singles and string some singles together to get runs. And we saw it with McGuire the first game, gap to gap, higher launch angles, doubles, home runs here and there. I think he hit about 3 or 4 out of the park, and obviously that worked for him, 21 runs. And then Trevor comes up and had a bunch of extra base hits too, but a lot of singles, definitely majority singles up the middle. And I think his big inning at one point was like 4, 5, 6 straight singles. So kind of you get to produce runs both ways there, and now we're going to have that kind of clash of approaches here. So I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And McGuire in the first game put up about 21 runs or so, and about what he did in the qualifier. So I think we can probably expect something similar here. He's probably going to be in the 15 to 25 range. Trevor in the qualifier, I believe, put up 3 to 5 runs in this last round, stepped it up a little bit and put up 9 runs in the semifinals to beat Luis just a short time ago. So Trevor, a little bit more of a simplified approach. He still barrels the baseballs with some high exit velocities, but going to need to be a little bit consistent and avoid the double play. I think he hit into a double play that kind of was a rally killer. That seems to be the biggest thing that stops these guys from rolling. So we should be underway here in about 60 seconds or so. Both of these players are going to start swinging. They're going to play at the same time. This is a best of 3 series, game number 1. So not win or go home at this point, but the winner is going to be taking home the beautiful B5 bat from Easton, along with a hat, a shirt, and a poster from Easton, and a nice, beautiful kit. If you haven't seen this bat before, check it out. I'm sure there will be plenty of these under the Christmas tree this year. Just thankful for Easton for sponsoring this tournament. Excited we have some West Coast representation. I know that may not be your favorite thing to hear, Bob, out there in Boston, but over here in Seattle, it's making me pretty proud.
Yeah, I root for hits, whatever. I'm not bitter about it.
We want to see some offense. I like it. So both these guys look like they're about ready to go. We will make sure that they are ready to hit. Again, McGuire Jeffson, uncommitted high school graduate out of the barn in Idaho. They had a number of players representing in the tournament. And Trevor Curl out of Eastern Oregon University, playing at Boost Baseball in Washington. Okay, so Bob, talk to me. You played these games before. I asked you this last time. What's your approach coming in? If you're picking between these two guys, the power hitter versus the contact hitter, what do you think is going to be the more effective approach this game?
Well, I mean, you look at the numbers, you think it's got to be McGuire just off the runs and production and all that, and you would think just from approach-wise, like, hey, it's going to be more productive if you're hitting extra base hits, putting up runs there. But I'm leaning towards that way. But, I mean, we saw a big inning out of Trevor. And like we said, the majority of those were singles. If he just has maybe one or two more of those innings where he strings singles together, you're talking 20 runs or potentially more. So he's got it in him. I mean, we haven't seen more than 9 runs out of him in any qualifying round or that first game there, but he puts together a couple of those innings, and yeah, you're talking about a good ball game here.
Yeah, and you saw right off the bat, McGuire on the left side of the screen, first base knock was 101. That shot right there, 100 miles an hour up the middle. So now they have runners on first and second on the left side in Idaho, and Trevor just getting underway on the right side of the screen there. There's a ball in the opposite field gap. That's going to be a line out. All right.
Yeah. McGuire jumping right in where he left off. Couple hundreds and a 97 over the left fielder's head. Already scores a run, second and third.
He's doing this too. Again, 97 at 20 degrees. That's a high, damaged launch angle right there. So he's got runners on second and third with one out. Looks like he's taking a pause to look at the screen
for college guys to be hitting high 90s, 100 miles an hour. But the fact that he's able to do it so consistently at 20 degrees, 25 degrees, that's saying something. I mean, a lot of people don't realize how hard it is to actually maintain that velo when you're increasing that launch angle like that. And, of course, you get up to you just hit there 40 degrees. That's going to be even tougher. But he's still getting 86 behind it. So it's saying something about his swing and his raw power that he can generate there.
I think that's what we saw from Luis earlier today. He had velos, 90 to 98 miles an hour, but he just kept the ball too flat, and that shortstop really was his demise. Every ball was a ground out or a line out, and a nice shot. There you go. See, that's a 98 mile an hour shot at 26 degrees. So he's got 3 runs in now, and on the right side, Trevor, 3 outs already, can do nothing but watch.
Oh, that's cruel. 101 miles an hour at 13 degrees right at the outfielder.
Sometimes you got to hit them where they ain't. That was a good shot, but it's his 3rd out of the inning. So we're advancing to the second inning. And inning number 2, Trevor going to need to get a little bit of a rhythm here. He was a slow start last game. I think he had, 1 inning where he put up 7 runs in the 4th or 5th inning.
Yeah, I think it was the 5th that he's trying to get pretty much all his hits there, all his runs. So, like I said, if he could just get in a rhythm here, one of these innings, do it a couple times, he's definitely in this game.
Great hack by McGuire. We saw him. He's used the opposite field well a couple times in the semifinals, a couple times today already. There's a ground ball though to third base. That's not going to do it. And McGuire
here, yep. 399 feet, home run, 2 runs.
We saw him get into a rhythm in the semis, and it looks like he's right back in it right now. Another 100 mile an hour exit velocity. He's feeling good over there on the left side of the barn.
100 miles an hour up the middle. Stick to that, Trevor, right there. 94 up the middle again. That's all you got to do. You don't have to be hitting home runs and gap shots all day here. If you can just string these singles together, you'll be fine. There's another one.
Another single up the right side.
Yep. Base is loaded now.
So we got bases loaded on the right side of the screen. Here comes the pitch with 2 outs for Trevor. Foul ball, second pitch of the at-bat. So here comes pitch number 3. McGuire also with 0 outs. That might be his first one. And a base hit up the middle for Trevor. So he's got a little rhythm flowing on the right side over there now. And a nice shot on the left side from McGuire. They're going head-to-head right now. Trevor does have 2 outs in this inning. Don't want to leave those runners stranded, but it looks like he's going to. So only 2 runs, a little bit of a missed opportunity there for Trevor, as McGuire is now up to 8 runs and not slowing down with only 1 out so far this inning. And another shot to the left side from McGuire, 97 miles an hour, 25 degrees over the fence, extending his lead to 11-2 now here in just the second inning. Last time we saw this happen, Trevor was only able to put up 9 runs last game, so he's going to have to turn it on here. He's going to have to harness something. We know he can do it, just have to be consistent delivering the barrel. And you see McGuire on the left side rolls over there for out number 2. Okay. Runner on second, foul ball for McGuire. Again, he's playing at the barn down in Idaho. They have 3 systems down there. And on the right side of the screen at Boost Sports Data, Boost Baseball, they've got one there at the Ford Sports Performance Center out in Bellevue, Washington. And McGuire still ripping through it. So now it's a 12-2 lead. Runner on second base, 2 outs. That shot is right at the left fielder, and it's going to get down, it looks like. So runners on first and third, 2 outs. And there's a shot right at the left fielder. Welcome back, Bobby. So fire alarm. I love it. Okay, well, you
Swinging again.
Yeah, I think Trevor needs to pull the fire alarm on McGuire to get him out of the cage because he was hot right there.
No.
12-2 coming into the third inning now. And I'll tell you, the only times that McGuire's getting out when you watch him are these hard line shots to the left fielder, like right to the left fielder. Those seem to be his only outs as opposed to a few missed hits on the ground.
He's barreling up every single ball. We don't see balls below 90, 95 miles an hour. I think there's like a couple there. But it seems like everyone is getting barreled up. And yeah, like you said, his outs are these high quality outs, shots right at the left fielder, right at the center fielder.
Trevor's sticking to his rhythm too. two base knocks up the middle, runners on first and second, and there's one in the gap, 82 at 29. It looks like it's going to get down.
There's a 2-run bomb for McGuire there.
398 feet. That's impressive.
4 or 5 400-foot shots tonight.
Yeah, he has. And on Trevor's side, he's doing what he needs to do to keep up right now. This is an important inning here. He's now has 3 runs scored this inning, or 2 runs scored this inning. There's the third. And Trevor has to stay consistent and pick his spot for when he's going to, put a little bit more into it and put it into the gap, because that right there is not going to cut it.
Yeah, you got to keep that launch angle down. Play your game, Trevor. Here we go.
There he is, right back up the middle. And on the left side, McGuire goes 403. He is teeing off right now.
Man, what a display of offense right now. It's like we're in inning 3 and Trevor's at 6 runs, and it's completely overshadowed by 15 runs already. McGuire, that's insane.
This is incredible, though. You called this from the very beginning. Trevor is just sticking to what he does best, and now he grounds the shortstop, and that's a double play. That is the risk you run with that lower launch angle, a double play.
Yeah. It works until it doesn't. There you go.
Okay. McGuire with a chance to add on to his lead that dropped down a little bit. Still has 8 runs on the board ahead.
8 runs is close with a lot of game left there.
Definitely is. Definitely not without of reach. We've seen these leads dissipate in no time. Wow. 101 at 22 degrees for McGuire. Both of these guys are swinging the Easton B5 Pro Big Barrel bat. You got to imagine swinging a nice stick like that is helping give a little extra pop to their swings right now.
It's unbelievable. 18 runs, 402 in the distance there. Yeah, looks like that'll be the third out. Wow.
Just underneath it. There you go. Another great run. So now we head into the fourth inning, and McGuire has an 11-run lead on Trevor. Trevor felt a pretty good rhythm last inning, put up 5 or 6 runs, but could not gain any ground because McGuire's just in his zone. So we'll see if Trevor can keep that going. I think he's going to need a little bit of luck on top of continuing to square up the baseballs.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing there. 18 runs halfway through the game. He's on pace for 36 runs right now. What's the most we've seen? What's the most we saw yesterday, the high school guys?
Well, yesterday, Beck Milner put on an absolute rocket show and had 83 runs through 5 2/3 innings for the W to win the championship in game number 3.
Unbelievable.
And there is what Trevor needed.
Just hit. Look at that.
But on the right side, Trevor follows it up with another quick out. So 1 out apiece.
There you
There's
go.
that.
Trevor needs to get in that groove. You saw that big inning he had. He was taking swings every single pitch. There was no thinking. It was just smooth, one after another, singles up the middle. He needs to get back into that groove.
You know, when you and I play these games online against each other, I always call my team name the West Side Singles. I think Trevor might be stealing that name from me. He has the exact approach as me. Just get the ball in play, get runners on base, and pick your spot to go deep. Unfortunately, there's another ball on the ground for Trevor, so he's going to have to wait. On the left side, McGuire does have 2 outs here. And there's the third out. So that's exactly what Trevor needed in that situation. You cannot let this slip away any further. He still absolutely has a chance with 2 innings left to play as we enter the 5th inning.
All right, 2 innings left. 11-run differential here.
What do you think if you're Trevor, Bob? Do you sit back and maybe let McGuire start going a little bit and just take a peek at what he's doing, or do you go right into this to get your rhythm flowing?
Personally, I would jump right in. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to see my lead get bigger and bigger. You know, I want to think that it's close. I want to keep hitting, thinking I'm gonna have a chance at this. If I watch him start seeing this put up 20 runs, 25 runs, it's gonna it's not gonna affect me, right? Get in there, start hitting.
I like it. We saw Beck yesterday had about a 10 to 15 run lead, and he got 2 quick outs in an inning. And at one point, he kind of stepped back and just watched for a little bit. And on the other side of the screen, while that happened, the other player was putting up a number of runs, but Beck was able to step back in after seeing that and get rolling. It didn't really affect him too much, but I don't mind that mindset of just taking a little breather, quick out for Trevor and a quick out for McGuire.
You get into a rhythm of whether it's good or bad. You got to reset sometimes. If it's a BP session, also you take like 5-6 bad swings, you're gonna take a breather. You're gonna step back, reset yourself, or else you're not gonna fix anything. So same goes here. I mean, it's more live, it's more game-like experience here, but it's consistent pitches coming in, trying to do this consistently the same thing every time. So if you're in a bad rhythm, you got to reset yourself.
So Trevor with 3 outs yet again. He's going to do whatever he has to do in the 6th and final inning. And McGuire adding on some insurance runs in game number 1 here.
Looks like that'll be 20 runs right there.
20 runs on the dot.
It's consistency. 20, low 20s every single game, it seems like.
Yeah, he is. And we've seen a lot of other players play this game, and he's there's just one I'm not sure what it is, but players like him with his velos and the ability to hit those launch angles can put up 40 to 50 runs. I think he's just missing a little bit of consistency. If he just kind of reduces some of those miss-hit balls a little more frequently, he would be busting through a 40, 50 run inning like we've seen a lot of players from the HitTrax Open and the games yesterday.
Well, I kind of base it off these big innings. So if you see guys that have the ability to string together 7, 8, 9, 10 runs in an inning, it's a consistency. The next inning that you just have a couple bad hits and you're unable to do that. Like with Trevor here, we saw that last game put together 7 runs in the 5th inning or whatever that was. So it's just a little missing piece, a little missing piece of consistency to get them up to that 20, 30, 40, like you said.
So now at this point, if you're Mac, you're up 24-7 going into, you still have 2 outs to play with here. This is game 1 of a 3-game series. Any thought into maybe just kind of toning it back a little bit and moving on to the 6th inning to get this game over with?
Yeah, I was going to ask that. I think it's a smart strategy to kind of maybe tone down a little bit, save your energy. You pretty much, I don't want to say it, I don't want to count them out, but you pretty much already won this game. You have a whole nother game completely reset back to 0 that you gotta win as well. So doesn't look like he's thinking like that though. Still ripping 101 through the hole.
He's in a groove right now. He's not going to slow down. He's a competitor. Right. Trevor is on the other side too. He can't do anything but watch right now. And he's seeing the numbers put up. So he's got to, in his mindset, Trevor, for this last inning, just got to, put yourself mentally in a good spot to come into game 2. Not that you're going to cash it in here in the 6th inning, but get some cues, some mental cues, and some good feedback going to feed into the 2nd game. McGuire's on a tear.
Just doesn't get tired. I mean, we're talking like old guys. We need the rest. Like, we'd save ourselves. He's probably got hundreds of swings on him. Looks the same as he did game 1 a couple hours ago.
Compared to the last game, combined with the last game, I think he is over 100 swings right now on the day. Trevor probably just underneath that, but it is a lot of swings. He's not tiring. Still 1 out with the runner on second, 31 runs in. And there's the line. There's the line shot out to the left fielder. That's the only way he's going to get put out in this game. So he's got 2 outs now with a very, very comfortable lead, and he hits another one at the left fielder that's going to get down for 100 miles an hour just on repeat. Some of those runners need to pick up the speed. Maybe they score from second base on some of these hits. Look at that.
We got to look at his average velo after this game. This is going to be something impressive.
He's got some pop. Look at that.
Yeah.
92.
Whoop. Looks
like
warning
down. Whoa!
Warning track power.
Right on the warning track, and now we are moving to the 6th inning of game number 1 here. The score is 32-7. McGuire on a tear in the 5th and 6th innings of this game. Trevor will start out the inning being the low score here. He's going to play until he gets 1 out, and then McGuire will step up. So we will go out for this final inning. Again, Trevor, we'll see what he can do. If I'm Trevor, I'm looking to get some mental cues and get yourself in a rhythm for game number 2 here, but we'll see what he can put together in this last inning. It was a nice shot. That's his spot.
That's what it's about. Get that swing feeling good.
That's the danger. Right back up to the shortstop. Double play.
Save your swing.
2 outs. So McGuire will now step up. And after taking a little bit of a break, it looks like it is at 55 degrees for his first out of the inning. So Trevor will now step up. Let's see what Trevor can do with 1 out remaining. Takes the first pitch. Fouls off the second pitch. Each player gets 4 pitches for every at-bat. If they don't put a ball in play on the 4th pitch, it's an out. And there's a nice opposite field double.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs to look a little bit. Yeah.
14,
yeah, maybe he needs to look.
That's
that opposite field gap has served him well. When he goes oppo, I think he's 3 for 4. Maybe that's a good spot for him to start looking.
Yeah. And he gets the launch angle to the opposite field, too. You don't see many ground balls to the right side. Seems like the majority of his ground balls are up the middle or to the left.
You're absolutely right, just like that. And that is the third out of the game of the 6th inning, and that will do it. So game number 1, McGuire, McAttack, Jeffson will take the victory 32-7 over Trevor Curl. This is the championship series of our college bracket for the Easton, the Green Easton Classic. Game number 2 will be coming up shortly. So this is a best of 3 series. So Trevor, you're not out. You just need to relax, maybe go drink a Red Bull and hop back in the cage here in about a half an hour. We'll be back with action for game number 2. Thanks, Bob.
Thanks, Andrew.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second deck shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8 millimeter synthetic grip to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second deck shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Pulling out my B5. Get your phone headphones out, cause I'm about to be live. Smashing curveballs, even if they knee high. Stinging baseballs, call me Mr. Beehive. Big Mac attack, Mark McGuire, boy. Mark McGuire got me preaching to the choir, boy. He used to use B5s back in college, boy. Mark McGuire is a legend, pay homage, boy. Bo Jackson, when he swung a B5, lights, camera, action. Bo Jackson, hit the ball so far, everybody laughing. Mr. Padre, aka Tony Gwynn, got so many base hits, he everybody friend. 5.5 or the 6 hole, doesn't matter, Tony Gwynn getting hits, yo. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big five. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big five.
Yeah, he swung a B5. Yeah, he swung a B5. Yeah, he swung a B5. Yeah, he swung a B5.
I'm buried locking every time I turn a double play. I'm buried locking, dropping bombs each and every day. I'm buried locking, so just sit back, enjoy the show. Guess who's on deck? Gonzo. Luis Gonzalez used to swing a big bat. Made a lot of pitchers ask how he hit that.
Yeah, like for real. How did he hit that? I threw it outside and he. God dang it, how did he hit that?
Terry Francona, soon to be Hall of Fame. Swung a B5, now everybody know his name. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, all in the dirt, guaranteed to hit a big fly. T-I-N-O-M-A-R-T-I-N-E-Z. Tino Martinez made it look easy. Left a lot of pitchers feeling so greasy. B5 is the bat you need to swing, boy. Got my team screaming out, do your thing, boy. The B5 extra hot, got a lot of pop. All you other bats soft like flip-flops. I don't really care what the haters gotta say. I practice 24/7, that means every day. I carry 2 B5s in my bat bag.
Why you carry 2 bats?
Cause I got swag. You throw a curveball, I'ma throw a uppercut. If you throw it again, I'ma double up. CJ Beatty 44 on the Instagram. I let the whole wide world know who I am. I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, yeah, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5, I'm swinging B5.
Bo Jackson waits for the 2-2. Swing and drive. Deep center field. There she goes. A home run for Mark McGuire. Tony Gwynn launches one over the right field wall. A second-deck shot for Barry Larkin. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Hi, I'm John Leffler, and I'm the category manager for Easton baseball bats. The B5 Pro Big Barrel is back. This old school design meets modern technology in this traditional one-piece alloy bat. Featuring our highest end alloy in our product line, the barrel is created with our ringless barrel design with varying wall thicknesses to help expand the sweet spot and create a more smooth feel on contact. Easton's natural Pro Balance swing weight results in a balanced feel, combining both speed and power. The speed cap helps provide a more flexible and responsive barrel, while producing that natural alloy sound elite players have grown to love. Players told us they wanted a stiffer bat, so we created an even stiffer handle to maximize energy transfer back into the ball at contact. Also reinforced with our VRS handle insert, it helps reduce vibration and create a smoother feel on contact. We use our most premium grip, which is a 1.8mm synthetic grip, to provide the ultimate combination of cushion and tack for pure performance in every swing. Over 40 years in the making, the B5 Pro Big Barrel changes everything again.
Welcome back to the National Championship Game. Live from the Stadium on the Hill, Johnny Rosenblatt Stadium in Omaha. It's all led to this moment. The Titans of Cal State Fullerton are the champions of college baseball.
Easton Classic. I'm Andrew Barry. I'm joined by my colleague Bobby Pease. Bobby, we saw game number 1. We're ready for game number 2 of this college championship series. What did you see in game number 1 from McGuire, and what does Trevor need to do differently here to get the W?
Well, Andrew, it's all about consistency. We talked about that in the first game. McGuire kind of just was his usual self and just a little bit more consistent with it from inning to inning instead of having those outlier innings that he had in the first couple of games. He's had 20-plus runs in the first game today, the qualifying round around there, but it had those big innings. And now, last game, we started to see him kind of improve on that a little bit. He ended up with over 30 runs. Trevor, on the other hand, he improved as well. So I'm not ruling him out of this yet. I mean, he had, I think it was 8 or 9 runs or something in that first game, but most of those runs were in that one inning, the 5th inning. In that last game, he started to be a little bit more consistent. He had multiple runs, multiple innings, and if it weren't for Mac's ridiculous showing there, over 30 runs, it was a ball game. And I don't know, maybe towards the end, it was just kind of tough to stay in there mentally because it was pretty much over with. But yeah, I think we still got a shot here. I mean, if Trevor improves a little bit more on that consistency, we can see something here. We can see a game 3.
Absolutely. So we're in game number 2 of the Green Easton Classic, celebrating the return of the B5 Pro Big Barrel from Easton. That's right, the Green Easton is back. First introduced in 1978, the original B5 Pro Big Barrel bat boasted the largest barrel aluminum bat ever made to that point in time for a larger sweet spot. And after 40 years in the making, all of Easton's innovations have produced a new breakthrough worthy of the B5 Pro Big Barrel name. So these players are playing for their own big B5 Pro Big Barrel bat. They will be swinging demo bats that were provided today. That is what you see in their hands now. And thank you to Easton for the sponsorship of this tournament. These players have competed. They've made their way through a significant field through a qualifier, and both took down semifinalists earlier today to get themselves to this point. And Bobby, as you were mentioning, McGuire took game 1, and he was able to put himself on kind of a tear here. So we should see these athletes step up in about 60 seconds or so with the first pitch. Trevor, with his back against the wall a little bit, he has the ability to put up these runs. He needs to avoid those balls on the ground that turn into double plays. I think part of his MO is staying simple and working station to station, except for when he needs to, but he just has to stay away from that shortstop who doubled him up 2 or 3 times last game.
Yep, he's got to stay up the middle. It's tough. The ground ball, the single approach there, I mean, it's effective when you can string them together, but it does leave that chance of pulling it a little bit or pushing it to the side and setting yourself up for double plays, ground outs. The ground balls at the middle are effective for him, but I really think he needs to live at that 10 to 15 degree launching range. If he gets up to 20, 25, we saw him start to have those line outs, those fly outs to center field. So if he can stay in that 10 to 15 range and have those ground balls once in a while up the middle there, then I think he's going to be in good shape there.
We'll see what happens. I think based on what McGuire's done today so far, he's got a pretty consistent swing. So hopefully, I think Trevor's going to rely a little bit on luck and hope that he is swinging and missing at a few of these or at least popping them up. But he starts out 103 miles an hour out the gate and a base hit up the middle for Trevor, just as we would expect.
Yep. Yeah, 103 rip to the left side. We've been seeing all day with McGuire, and then the single up the middle with Trevor. 7 degree launch angle range there. So that's a little bit low. I mean, if that's hit at the second baseman or at the shortstop, it's going to be caught. Usually you need to get to that 9, 10 degree range to get it over there. But, I mean, if you're hitting up the middle, doesn't matter. It could be straight into the ground, could be 10, 15 degrees. It's going to be a base hit. And there you go. That's 3 in a row for him right there.
Bases loaded for Trevor and a ground ball. No. He's got a double play, 2 outs. 1 run did score. He's got another runner on third base. That's going to be a big one to pick up. But McGuire on the left side is runners.
There it is. There's the Oppo double.
We talked about that at the end of last game. the opposite field for Trevor seemed to be pretty effective. I think he needs to stay in that gap.
Yeah. We got one out, first and third from McGuire on the left side there. That ball squeezed through. Yeah.
I think the third baseman should have had that ground ball to the left side, but it was a base knock. Okay, so
2-2. All right, we're neck and neck here.
2-2. Trevor with 2 outs, McGuire with 1 out. Runners on base for both athletes. We'll see what happens here. This is, I would say, more so important for Trevor to stay up and maybe get the lead, and he does. Right back up the middle with a base knock.
Stay up the middle. And 102.7. You can see the crazy difference there. He's 102 miles an hour at 15 degrees, and it's a shot in the gap, and it lands almost past the outfielder. You got Trevor, and it's not a knock on this. It's just his velo is lower. It's 85, 90 miles an hour, and those are singles up the middle or singles that are getting cut off. So it really shows this is an obvious statement, but it really shows the value of that exit velocity. If you can increase that velocity 5, 10 miles an hour, it completely expands your opportunities there with your base hits.
Absolutely. Trevor did score the most runs he has in the first inning so far with 3, and Mac has 5 runs with 2 outs. So pretty neck and neck. There's a ground ball through the 6 hole that probably won't score the runner. So runners on first and third. But yeah, if at this point, this is kind of a dangerous spot here. If McGuire gets in one of those rhythms that we've seen him do, could be trouble. That barely got down to the left fielder.
Got 6 runs here. And see, again, a good start for Trevor. It's not 3 runs in the first inning. It's a very solid start, but then we got McGuire. 6 runs, maybe more to come here. Definitely more to come.
Another nice shot in the gap. That's going to score 2, so now it's 8-3, and Trevor is stuck watching, and there's another shot, 99.7 miles an hour off the left field wall. McGuire's found his rhythm, and he's found it early. 9 runs in here in the first inning.
Guy is unstoppable right now. It's double digits in the first inning.
I think McGuire may be swinging the B5 this season coming up.
I think so, too.
101.4.
I mean, we were talking about it last game. You just start being more consistent. It's easy to say consistent's better, but that's all he was missing. He had those big innings where he was putting up the 21s total, and now last game we started to see it. Here, 1 inning in, he's at 11 runs.
So after 11-3 McGuire, Trevor is going to start out. He had to sit there and wait a little bit, so he's going to jump right into it as Mac fixes the batting gloves and gets prepped for inning number 2. You're going to have to make sure Trevor at this point, keep up your rhythm. I think he needs to keep this into a single-digit lead going middle to the middle innings of this ball game. And there's a quick out for Trevor and also a quick out for Mac.
Stay up the middle. 2 straight outs for Mac there.
2 quick ones.
Uh-oh. Boys getting tired here? 2 outs for Trevor, too.
I don't blame. They've taken a lot of swings today. I wouldn't blame them if they had.
Over 100 swings each hit. And then he rips 101.5 as I say that.
Right at the left fielder, though. So this is a big opportunity. This is a big opportunity for Trevor because he's got a runner on second with 1 out remaining, and McGuire can't do anything but watch. There we go. Base knock up at the middle. Get a rhythm. Chip into this lead right now.
98 miles an hour on that last hit, too. He heard me chirping his exit velo.
He's got some pop in him. He really does.
He does. There you go. This is the 4th run. We got first and second now.
That's where you run into trouble. That was a good opportunity. Yeah. He was able to plate 1 run there. Unfortunately, the ground out to second base is going to end the inning for Trevor. So he got 1 run back, still a 7-run lead here from Mac going into the 3rd inning. If I'm Trevor, I'm actually feeling pretty decent about that, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, 11 runs the 1st inning. You think, man, he keeps that up, it's just going to be over with quick. But yeah, again, comes down to that consistency. If he can have, for Trevor's sake at least, if he can have some of those innings out of Mac, he'll be in good shape.
And these runs can come. Yeah, 102.8. These runs can come fast too. So McGuire just goes yard over there, 370 plus feet to left field.
2 runs just like that.
So McGuire graduated from high school last year, didn't play this year, and is uncommitted, looking for a school. Trevor is playing at Eastern Oregon University. So a couple of good players. You can tell they can both swing it. I imagine McGuire's probably going to find a home here pretty soon after this showing. But Trevor staying consistent. He's just popped one up there to center field for his first out. So he still has runners on 1st and 2nd, though. And we're down to the last pitch of this at-bat for McGuire.
That's a good shot. 99.9, 20 degrees. It's amazing how many balls we're seeing from like 13, 14, 15 degree launch angle up to 20, where he's hitting well into high 90s, some low hundreds there. Seems like that's his
It's really impressive. It really is. 102. And in the meantime, look, Trevor is just chipping away. He's just rolling right now. Base knock up the middle, base knock up the middle, base knock up the middle again.
High velos too, 96, 98.
And at this point, it looks as though Mac is. Yeah, I don't mind this approach. You know, if you're feeling you kind of lost your rhythm a little bit, take a breather, collect your thoughts. There's a ground ball to short, the dangerous double play.
Hard hit ball too.
96, just right at the shortstop. That's a rally killer. The 3rd out of the inning for Trevor. He's got 7 runs on the board, though. McGuire looks like he just plated another 14-7 lead here.
Ooh, that's the highest speed over there right there.
Wow.
Look at that.
105.6 miles an hour. Not only that, at 15 degrees.
We're talking a guy who just graduated high school, too. That is very impressive. If you look at average major league exit velos, granted, metal bat, wood bat, you can make that argument there. But we're talking high 90s, low hundreds. You obviously see the big guns hitting well into high hundreds, 110. But, man, it's a just graduated senior in high school looking for a college, hitting 105. It's pretty damn impressive.
McGuire clearly has some quick twitch fibers going, because if you look at him, I mean, you know, the video doesn't give you all the details, but he doesn't look as though he's 225 pounds at the plate, but he's got some quick, efficient movements at the dish. And even that ball, hit 88 at 26, is going to get down for a double to score looks like just 1 run there. But he's got a nice, compact, quick swing there.
Simple, easy swing. Yeah, not much movement. You can see he really whips that body around. He gets a nice torque going with the shoulders and the hips coming back, and just kind of snaps right at it.
So there's his 2nd out, 16-7 lead. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Again, McGuire at the barn in Idaho. They've had, I think, 3 players make the Final Four for high school and college. So they've been showing up pretty big here, and that's a shot to left field.
And then even when he gets up to the high 20s, 30 degrees, you still see mid-90 exit velo. Those are hits all day, every day. You miss it a little bit more, it goes up a little bit more, and it's going to be a home run.
So I'm just getting a text from Mike, who we talked with yesterday. He says McGuire's swing is identical to Troy Tulowitzki. Do you see that at all, Bob?
Interesting. Troy Tulowitzki. I haven't heard that name in a while.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
I can see that. It's a heck of a name there, Mike. I can see that. Very simple swing. He was I remember, it's kind of funny. I remember back in the day, Bobby Tewksbury used to analyze Troy Tulowitzki's swing a lot, because he was the epitome of that, get that barrel on plane and kind of use that to get that uphill bat path at the ball. So he was, I mean, that was when Tulo was in his prime, talking like 2012, 2013. So it's interesting. Pretty good guy to be compared to. I'll give you that.
Absolutely. Not a ton of extra movement going on. And you look at Trevor on the right side. You can tell he likes the rhythm. He's got the bat waggle going on. He grounds out up the middle there, but you can tell he's comfy and rhythmic in the batter's box when he's going.
You know, his swing reminds me of a little bit Mookie Betts. Kind of the simple little up here and then just lunges down.
Yeah, that's fitting as we're hitting in Dodger Stadium right now as well, too. And McGuire goes 104 to left and a 103-mile-an-hour foul ball there. Working off of a 12-run lead. That one was a little bit mishit. So he's got...
Mishit there. That was a good double.
We got one out apiece now. That is, and if you're going to make a move, again, these are 6-inning games. Time's running out a little bit, so it's time to make a move for Trevor. He's doing everything he can, and if it weren't for, there's that opposite field gap. If it weren't for those double plays, he'd be right in this thing. He's just got to avoid the rally killers to be able to keep rolling because he's
9 runs.
He is. Look at this. Oh no! There it is.
Don't do it.
Oh.
We're going to stop talking about it. I think we're making this happen here.
I think as
soon as we say it every
it's
time,
inevitable. Oh man, I think it's just predictable. It's I mean, he's got a phenomenal swing. It's so hard to keep your directional hitting that consistent. And when he gets a little bit further out in front and that ball up the middle goes just a little bit more to the left, the shortstop gets it. That's the only thing. He's so close to putting together a 20-25 run game.
That's why that launching was so important. It's not just about hitting home runs and getting 30, 35 degrees. It's about getting to that area where you can have success. And if you can get the balls into that 10 to 15 range, which we've been talking about for Trevor, is pretty ideal with maybe the not top crazy exit velos, then it doesn't matter if you go to the left. It doesn't matter if you hit it towards the shortstop or second baseman. It's going to be a hit. It's going to get over their head.
So as we head into the 5th inning, it's 20-9. McGuire, McAttack, Jeffson against Trevor Curl. Trevor hitting out of Boost Baseball in Bellevue, Washington, just outside of Seattle at the Ford Sports Performance Center. Trevor is going to have to go on a run here. He's down 1-0. This is a best of 3. So if McGuire wins, he wins the entire thing. If Trevor wins, we will have a Game 3 after this. And again, these players are playing for their own B5 Pro kit from Easton that includes a hat, a shirt, a poster, and of course the iconic Green Easton B5 Pro Big Barrel bat of their own. See McGuire taking a little breather after a quick out. I don't mind that move at all. One thing I think Trevor does a good job of. Trevor really does a good job of just locking in on what's going on with him. It almost looks as though he's not even looking at the screen. He just hits and will peek on every other hit or something like that. And when he swings and he gets in a rhythm, he almost doesn't even look at the screen sometimes.
Yeah, and I even you asking me that earlier. I mean, that's the approach I like. You don't want to know that you're 11 runs down or 15 runs down or 20, whatever it is. It's just going to get in your head. Play your game. Keep trying to hit your balls where you want them, and whatever happens, happens.
And as soon as he gets the bases loaded, he popped out. Big opportunity there. Got to stay off the ground, and McGuire's going to step back up and start hitting again with a base knock up the middle. Opposite field, is that going to get down for Trevor? No.
Sack fly, though.
It will score a run. Got a 10-run deficit to McGuire Jeffson on the left side of your screen, and that's going to be his 3rd out of the inning on the ground to the shortstop. So McGuire going into he's got 2 outs left here in the 5th inning, wants to put on some insurance runs before we head into the 6th. There's a ground ball to third base, the throw to second, and first for the double play. So he hits into a double play of his own. Okay, This is it. So we're going down to the 6th inning, the final inning of this game. This is going to be an out-for-out format, Bobby. So Trevor, being down in this game, will take the first plate appearance, and he will hit until he records one out. After that, we will go over to McGuire. McGuire will hit until he records an out, and we'll go back and forth until this game ends.
Here we go. Inning 6. Play to stay alive, Trevor. Let's see it.
With his back against the wall, he steps up to the plate, got that bat waggle going, takes the first pitch.
He's got to move the bat waggle. Even the load, it's kind of the same bat position, everything.
The load, the takes, everything. I like that take there. That's number 2. He's got 4 pitches in this at-bat.
That's how you take a pitch, too. You're ready to hit. You know,
number 3, so he's got... Absolutely. He's got to put this... He's got to put it in play. And he does. But that's not going to amount to anything. 1 out for Trevor. We'll go over to McGuire's side of the screen. He will play until he records an out as well. McGuire has made a few quick early outs when he's taken a break in between these innings, and there's one right there. 101 miles an hour, though.
101 miles an hour right at third baseman. Watch your lips. There we go, Trevor.
Back over to Trevor. Let's see what he can do here. Let's see what he can do. 10 runs is not insurmountable. Just put some hits together. Just got to get the bases loaded again and get a couple shots in the gap, and he's right back in this thing. This is definitely doable. Get down. That's not going to do it.
Need to get under that 20.
Two outs for Trevor. McGuire steps in, probably feeling pretty good. 10 runs is still not insurmountable. And he pops out. That looks like that's going to be caught by the center fielder. And it is. Okay, so here you go. This is it, Trevor.
Let's
2
go.
Dead, down 10.
Let's see
what
you
can do. First pitch on its way, and he takes. McGuire is watching on the screen patiently. Trevor with the foul ball there. He's just got to get one hit here to get back in that rhythm that he had. He can do it.
Oh, no.
Ground ball to the shortstop, and that is not going to cut it. So, McGuire, Mac-Attack Jeffson is the winner of the collegiate bracket. Trevor Curl, unbelievable tournament. Thank you for your participation. Thank you to Boost Baseball out in Washington. Thank you to the Barn. Great matchup today. Great matchups yesterday all weekend. But Bobby, McGuire just had the rhythm, and he was hitting the ball a little bit harder and a little bit farther today to get the W.
That's the secret right there. Higher velo for the ball is going to produce runs here. How many runs did he have on the day? Let's see. He had 21, 31, almost. Yeah, it's like 70 runs right there, man. Sometimes it's just your day.
He was.
Yeah.
He was feeling it. He got into his rhythm. He maxed out at about 105.6 miles an hour on his exit velocity, I think. Yeah. So we saw some serious athletes. And again, thank you to everybody for watching, tuning in. Congratulations to McGuire. A great tournament there. One actually interesting note as I'm kind of looking at the stats that we have recapped, there is only one home run in that game. There was only one home run in that game by McGuire. That was it. So he had 20 runs plated, but 19 extra base hits, but only one home run.
He's those low, or I guess the higher line drives of 15, 20, 25, which, I mean, they're going to be off the wall gap shots all day with his velo.
You're absolutely right. Well, thank you, Bobby, for joining. Congratulations.
Sorry, just real quick. His 622 batting average. Trevor actually had a better batting average that game than McGuire.
He did. The OPS is a little bit different, factoring in the slugging percentage, but you're absolutely right. Trevor had an unbelievable tournament. Congratulations to both players. McGuire is going home with his own Easton B5 kit, again, with the hat, with the shirt, with the poster, and the beautiful silver and green B5 Pro barrel from Easton. He will be swagged out indeed. So, Bobby, thank you again. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to Easton. Thank you to the HitTrax engineering team. And everybody involved with this. And stay tuned. We will have more tournaments coming up in the online world. We talked a little bit yesterday about how next on the docket is probably a youth tournament coming up in the middle of January for some of those younger athletes to kind of serve that part of this group. So we're excited to do that and excited to keep things rolling with this online gaming. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks, Bobby.
Thanks, Andrew. Congrats, Mac.